Always.
I think we are live. Hello. If you're already here, well, 30 minutes early because I have no lack for. Oh, Lena's here as well. Wait.
Hi.
Wow. Just in the nick of time. I'm sorry. I'm that person that goes live earlier because I was already reading anyway.
It's okay. I need to read finally.
Reading with
Or
friends.
I'm just spending my time on my phone, and that's not a good thing.
Yeah, that. Yeah. Also, shall we just immediately start with what we're reading? Let's quickly. Hello, everyone. Aw, hello. This one was so sweet. This was literally a little bit after 5. Thank you so much for this. This gives me a confidence boost. So what are we all reading? How's the readathon going for all of you?
I finished 2 books and I'm just going through a poll here because the snowstorms decided for my 3rd book, so I need to check which one I should read. But I read Winnie the Pooh, and I
that's so
read
cute.
it's a cute one, and I read The Hollow Places. So now apparently I'm reading Neverwhere by Neil Gaiman. So
That will, I mean,
I'm excited. I love Neil Gaiman, so I'm
I
excited.
was about to say, I think you love Neil Gaiman, right? So
I do. Let me grab the book.
I liked Neverwhere. I read it. I don't know how long time ago, but I have read it.
I don't think I have. Have I read anything Neil Gaiman?
The Ocean at the End of the Lane.
I started
Norse
it.
Mythology.
Yeah, I read Norse mythology. 5 stars. Loved it.
I'm
Wait a
still
minute.
reading Take a Hint, Danny Brown.
Ooh.
Is that the
I'm
first
about
book?
halfway through it. So
Is that the first book in the what is it?
Second one.
Yeah.
Oh, the second one. I'm just getting into all of the contemporary titles, so at least I'm happy I recognize it.
What is happening to you, Esmay? Like I
know!
don't get
I think it's a serious illness. I actually after I started reading contemporary, I got very, very seriously ill. It was just I think it's just like one of those, flu types, like very extensive flu, which you get every so often years. And I literally remember messaging Charlotte about this, like, you were right. I was getting sick. I actually finished the first book I finished this year was a contemporary, but it wasn't on my TBR for the Sure Athon because I don't know how to prioritize things. So I'm going to continue my first book. I am going to read These Violent Delights. I'm on chapter 4, not that far in, like 40 pages, but we'll see if I like it. So far, it's intriguing, but I've heard mixed reviews.
Have you read it, Rihanna?
Yeah, I read it about a year ago. Last
Did you-
January, I think.
Did you enjoy it?
It was okay. It wasn't bad. I want to read the sequel, but
I think it's duology,
it took me
right?
way too long to read it. And then I always don't know if it's me or if it's the book. Because it sometimes is me.
I mean, it's probably
not the right mood.
Yeah.
All right.
It's sometimes both, like the book not being captivating and you just not being in the mood for that specific book at that time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Either going to read Frozen Tides. Is that like book 3 or 4 in the Fallen Kingdom series by Morgan Rhodes?
I think.
I read the first. I read Fallen Kingdoms, but I've not continued. I own every single book of that series, but I've just not continued.
That's a
Gilded.
start.
I think Gilded is also a fantasy. I've seen it float around. Also, pizza rolls are nice. I literally have a box in front of me because I wanted pizza, and I also have chicken stuff and cinnamon sticks because why not? Why not? Also have wine. So if anyone is drinking wine, I am joining you.
I have nothing. I want to eat, but I need to cook something.
Yeah, I didn't feel like cooking yesterday, and I actually cooked yesterday, And then today I was like, I should actually cook. And today I was like, nah, this is the end of my spectrum. When Snowflakes Fall. Is that I don't know this one.
I love the
Is it-
title.
Here we go again with when we have live shows, just adding books to your TBR. Like these live shows are supposed to be for actually, getting less books on your TBR because you're reading them. But I just keep adding more.
Relatable.
When Snowflakes Fall.
It's not a new release, right?
Is it by Tara Wyatt? Because if so, I think it's a contemporary. Other than that, I don't know. Oh. There's a lot of books with that title, actually.
Yeah, they all sound like contemporary or romancy.
So basically, very, very unlike what you read, Sasha.
Yeah.
I'm still so curious. Like we're doing Romantic February for the Enchanted Book Club, and there's a couple of there's one book on there that you were like interested to read, and the other 3 are mostly out of your comfort zone. So I'm very excited. I mean, you guys let me read horror last year, so.
I voted for the only book I haven't read, because I read Winter's Orbit in December.
Oh, I think it's actually I expected that was not my suggestion, by the way, but I expected the Spanish Love Deception to immediately take the lead, but it's not. So that's surprising me. No, it's actually. Let me see.
The Deception,
like
Marvelous Light, maybe.
Oh, Marvel.
Yeah, A Marvelous Light is currently ahead, but only with 27%, and then number 2 comes at 26. Then we have 24 and 21. So it can go anywhere, really.
Yeah, but the Marvelous Light was in a bookish box, right?
And
so
Illuminate.
Yeah, it's the
That's why I have it.
Yeah, I have it too.
Transparent cover, right?
Yeah.
That was cool.
Yeah, really. I literally reorganized my shelves, but I'm not home right now, so I can't show you.
No, but that was really smart. I really love what they did with the cover. I love it.
Yes, it's beautiful. I will be working on my reading journal. That's also really nice. I should probably do that too at some point, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm not good with reading journals. I'm not good with it.
No, same.
Mine is really simple, at least right now.
Yeah.
I didn't do any theme for January.
I
was too lazy.
I mean, you did more than I did, so that's already something.
Yeah, I set it up. That's it. Use one color because I have this, I don't know, pen kind of thing. I like the color and the texture of it. So that's it.
It's really nice, though.
Mariana, I have not read that book. Have you? Or are you looking forward to reading that one?
I have read Stardust. It was okay. Just okay. It was quite weird, I think.
But all his books are weird. That's what I love.
Yeah, but
is it weird like American Gods? Because American Gods was like, I think that's going to be my least favorite book of Neil Gaiman, because that was like full of American pop culture, like references or whatever that I just didn't get because I didn't grow up there. So I didn't understand half of the book. So I'm curious, but I love Neil Gaiman. He's a genius. I love it. Yeah, see, Susie got it. Gaiman.
Yeah, I literally, as I was about to take a sip, I read that comment. I was like, okay, so
I have read a few of his books, but I don't remember.
Like Graveyard Book is
that one I have read, yes.
I mean, for me, it's easy. It's only Norse mythology. I also only own one Neil Gaiman book, I think, which is Norse mythology, which in hindsight, I only bought because I'm obsessed with Loki.
Yeah, but his take on Norse mythology was really modern, but like I really enjoyed his take on that book.
Me
Really.
too.
I haven't read that one, but I think
It's-
I have read his books only in Latvia.
Oh.
Oh,
I
cool.
Yeah, because they have been translated. I can't remember which ones have I read, but I know more than.
I mean,
Mm.
he got me out of my reading slump last year, so I might, if I get into a reading slump this year, just read one of his books. Seems to do the
Mm.
trick. Wow, the wine's already getting to me. Cheers. No, it's not that bad. Even after a booster. Oh no. Please stay safe, everyone.
Yeah.
Oh. What was
Yeah.
that about? I have no idea.
It's Neil Gaiman. It's by Neil Gaiman, and it is
I
a
think I like
middle-aged.
that graveyard book.
Oh,
It's
The
really cute.
5 I have read. Turns
it's
out.
literally called The Graveyard Book. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
it is. But it is really cute. It is really cute. So I loved it. And I love the ocean at the end of the lane as well. Really weird. And every time I reread that book, I understand something different.
I mean, I
I have read
started
it.
it.
I didn't rate it. The
Mm.
ocean at the end of the lane. I have no rating for it because
Is
I
that
guess I
for
was too
positive or
confused.
negative reasons?
I don't rate books on Goodreads if I just don't know.
That's
I mean,
fair.
I don't have like a strong opinion.
Mm.
So
That's
I
fair.
guess I didn't know what to do and didn't rate it.
But I know that Yumi loved it.
I think so too. Yeah, I have a couple of Yumi's books on my TBR because I was planning to do quite a few of those. I literally mentioned to this before that I was supposed to do like multiple books of like read someone else's favorites. So I have a couple of those books on my TBR, and I started a couple of them, and then never continued those videos. So
Yeah. Oh, Coraline. Have you read Coraline? Or watched the movie Coraline? It's also
No.
Neil Gaiman.
I watched the movie a long
And
time ago when I was definitely too young to watch that movie. Terrified me to the point of we were actually, it was fun fact, we were watching this in, I think it was the first year of high school, so I was around, I would say 12 13, and we were watching this and everyone was like, oh, it's just a fun movie. I walked out of that movie theater traumatized, and I haven't watched it since.
yeah, it's not that fun. I
I
love
haven't
it.
watched. I have read the book, but I haven't watched it.
I love that, and it is Portal Fantasy, so
Yeah.
Oh,
oh
I hope
no,
you
I'm
feel better
sorry.
soon. Sorry.
Oh.
Oh, well, I'm glad you're here. Hello. It was probably just me changing the date.
Oh no, it's like this for me. Like even if I put like a reminder, it just reminds me, like it reminds me 15 to 30 minutes after the live has started. That's YouTube. That's just
Wow.
pointless.
Thank
Yeah.
you, YouTube. That's great. I mean, the movie's good. Don't watch it with your kid, though, if you have kids or nieces or nephews or young people or old
Yeah.
people. It doesn't really matter. I mean, I maybe be just as traumatized now. I don't know.
No, it is creepy. It is truly creepy.
It is. And I was expecting something fun. Like Nightmare Before Christmas fun. Like that one's fun. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I've been watching like horror movies like Exorcism or whatever since I was like 5 years old. So I'm just like immune to that.
Yeah.
Love
I
it.
think it was the expectations for me, honestly. Because I expected something that's like light and funny and have me just dreaming of someone sewing buttons in my eyes for weeks. It was great. Every single morning I would wake up like
Oh no.
yeah, it was very bad. I'm guessing this is also Neil Gaiman.
We watched a movie quite recently, and I didn't have any effect. The movie didn't have any effect on me, but my boyfriend had nightmares. And I was like,
Oh
"Dad,
no.
wasn't anything that bad."
Oh.
I guess I hate jump scares in movies. I hate when there's suddenly something happening, like to scare you. I hate that.
Mm.
But
Agree. Also, is it just me, or do horror movies really have to have a plot? If you know what I mean? Like, I don't like the horror movies that are just there for blood, like Saw. But if it's a horror movie that has like a very good plot, like the Blair Witch Project, count me in.
Yeah, but those are different kinds of horror because even
know.
So has a story. I'm sorry, there is a plot in So. I love it.
Sorry.
No, but I feel like it is different when it is like horror, like mystery, horror, thriller, horror, psychological something, and then horror gore. You know, it's like it's completely different. So I feel like the point of it is just having blood everywhere. I get it. So you just need to find a horror you like, if you want.
Yeah. Ooh, I feel like everyone's getting takeout today. That's just great.
I'm getting hungrier and hungrier.
Sorry. I would send you my chicken strips if I could.
I think we'll have to eat or at least cook in the first sprint, not to read.
That's a good idea, though. Don't get it. That's just great. Well done, YouTube. How old were you when you watched it? Me or
you?
Yeah, I was like 12, 13 when I watched it first, but again, I would have been able to handle it if I would have known it was nothing like Nightmare Before Christmas, because I'd watched that one at that point already. Got a call from my sister. Oh, yeah, so it is by Tara Wyatt, so it's a contemporary romance. I think it's like a novella kind of thing. I think I saw it was around like 170-ish pages.
Oh. It rings a bell. Is it like it's old? Duh, Sasha. It's old and it has to do with like a snow queen or queen white and the light and the shadow. It rings a bell. Let me check.
There's nothing that scares them, so I just hope for an eerie atmosphere. I mean, those things are awesome, both in books and in movies. I couldn't get to the word.
Yeah. I actually think that I've watched it, but I saw it somewhere and it is on my to watch list because I want to rewatch it. But it is by Neil Gaiman, so yeah, it is on my TBR. I mean TBR, TB watch.
W, yeah.
TW, like TBW. TBW, I don't know, but yeah, I have to watch it.
I think that's about the book.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, we have different tastes, I feel like, Leo, so it's absolutely fine. I just learned that Jane gave Every Heart a Doorway 2
Yes,
stars.
she did 2 stars. Oh, I saw it. I was literally, I was so sad.
And we're still gonna be friends, so don't worry, people. It's absolutely fine. That broke my heart, I'm not gonna lie, but it happens.
If you guys ever read The Wrath in the Dawn and give it 2 stars, I swear this is my feeling. Know this before you go into that book, people.
So has a plot. Yes, it has a plot.
I missed it next to all of the blood, I suppose.
Hello. Hello, Marta.
I prefer paranormal horror movies because if the feeling is human, I just get frustrated. Yeah, that's fair. Also, is it just me, or whenever someone goes into that eerie, quiet, dark basement or like anywhere in the house, I'm like,
you're dead.
Don't go there. This
dead.
is how you get killed. Just get out of the house and call the police. Like, it's not that difficult to not get murdered in these situations.
Thank you, Mooney. Sorry. Sorry.
That was the perfect moment, honestly.
There's like a
Hello.
creepy doll that wakes up at night and a thing like trick or treat. No, trick or treat.
Does this also happen in the middle of the night?
Oh yeah,
Oh, that's fun.
but only when she plays with it. Like it doesn't do it by itself. Like as far as I'm aware of, Mooney is slow.
I don't like watching horror because I just continue the story afterwards and imagine scary stuff happening to me. I feel like if that happens, that's a job well done.
Mm.
Sasha, there's more Heartbreak here.
Yeah, I totally get it. For that one, I get it because it's really focused on something like different, and you have to have a relationship with what's happening in there to really love it. I feel like I love it because I would never be able to give like one of the book in that series like less than 5 stars, I think, but it was my least favorite. So yeah, and not every book is going to be for everyone, so don't worry. You can hate my favorite books, I will still love you, don't worry.
Just so you know, that's cleared up. I think that's also I think that one was also my least favorite. In an Absent Dream is definitely the best though. That is
Yes.
non-negotiable, definitely the best.
Yeah, I agree. My favorite, yeah.
I don't enjoy most horror either, but apparently I enjoy cosmic horror. What is cosmic horror?
Cosmic horror is like a mix of sci-fi and horror. It's like Annihilation, because you don't really get an answer to your questions, and you still don't know if it is like paranormal, if it is alien related, if there is like a parallel, like a different dimension or whatever. You don't know what's going on, but it's still creepy in some way. So that is cosmic horror.
That makes a lot of sense, actually. Mooney knows how to set the mood. Yep. Just the best timing. Also 100% yes.
No, she's
She's
fine.
fine.
You don't see the back.
Instead of sprinting, we'll just put a 30-minute timer of Sasha playing with Mooney and we'll be fine.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I've also seen way too much of what is it, like real life crime? Like a lot of stories of people just thinking that things go missing out of their fridge. If you think something goes missing out of your
There
fridge,
is someone.
There's someone in your house. Like I literally saw, like I used to watch it. It comes in literally in like waves. But then I have some like a wave, and I just watch. I think his name's like Mr. Ballin or something, and he makes like the way he tells stories is so like animated that you can literally sort of sit in that story. And he tells a lot of those like creepy, but also the paranormal kind of things. And there was this one story where literally there was a woman just living in. This was in America, but in one of those like air vents in someone's house. And I was like, am I happy we do not have air vents? And unless if we do, they're like this big. So
yeah.
nothing can live in there.
No.
I listened to Where the Drowned Girls Go. Really liked it. But in an Absent Dream is the best.
Yeah.
Absent Dream is the best.
And I feel like Across the Green Grass Field and like Beneath the Sugar Sky are low on my list if I have to go like from favorites to least favorites, because too nonsense for me too. I don't have like a particular relationship with horses, like in Across the Green Grass Field or like nonsense world. I'm like, not for me.
I absolutely love Down Among the Sticks and Bones, by the way. That one's so good. I was so invested in sort of these characters. I won't say anything, but these characters' arc in the first book that I was very happy that we got more of them in this book. That's all I'll say.
Yeah. That's my favorite book.
I mean,
from the ones I have read. I haven't read
also, I have to say, like, I had a friend called Jill, so that really already, like, I don't know, resonates with me.
Yeah.
I went up the stairs and this is what happens in the movie. Well, I mean, you're alive, so definitely not what happens in the movies. Tim Burton is cozy horror. I mean, I suppose. Hello! My least favorite still is Beneath the Sugar Sky. I think it's also my least favorite. I think.
That's the third one?
I think so, yeah.
I think that's my favorite cover.
Yeah, that's like the pinkish one, right?
Yeah. I love that cover.
You know what the plus side, I don't even own the books, but you know what the plus side is of having your bookshelves colonnade like by color is that you remember what covers look like. Reading Spin Me Round. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Oh, and a new release too.
That's nice.
I agree. True crime is definitely scarier. Down Among the Sticks and Bones is still my favorite. It's a really, really good one. 1 hour into every hard doorway. Woo! I love how short the audiobooks are as well. You can literally just listen to some of them in the car and be done before you know it. It's really nice. Just joined reading Superman Red and Blue. I hope you enjoy it. I've never heard of it. Well, I know who Superman is, but I haven't heard of the book. Every Heart or Doorway, Down Among the Sticks and Bones, In an Absent Dream. I feel like a lot of us feel the same way. Pacing felt off and the ending was meh. I agree. I think my first favorite is the first one. I mean, it's definitely a good murder mystery. Shall we start our first reading sprint?
Yes.
I want
How long
to.
do we want to sprint for?
Up to you, really.
Yeah.
Like usually I do like 45 minutes, but we can start with something shorter if you want.
I mean, we can do 45. Let's see if I can actually find a timer. 45-minute timer. Is there like an ambient one? No, we'll just go for a regular one then. Right, let's see. Share my screen. I hope.
Wait, what? I don't get it. Oh no, it's a murder mystery. Watch me dislike it now, Sasha. What are you talking about?
No, I
About
think
the
it's
first book.
They Were Children, I think.
Yeah. She's reading the first book.
It's not a murder mystery. Oh
I mean,
yeah.
I mean, it kind of is, right?
Yeah, but no, forget about that. Forget about that. Focus on the portal fantasy. Okay? And the school setting. That's it.
Sasha just literally low-key forgets about like the synopsis of this book. I think literally one of the first sentences is like someone gets murdered.
Yeah, but no. Don't focus on that. No.
All right, I think I've set up the timer.
Yeah.
Let's start sprinting.
Let's do it.
Hello.
Hello.
How was the reading for you guys?
I did not read.
I didn't even notice.
No, I did some answering, sharing some posts, etc. And I also started doing my taxes for 2021. So that's fun. Wow.
Also, a very good plan.
I started cooking dinner. I washed the dishes, and I read 10 pages. So
I mean, that's still pretty well done. What are you making?
Yeah. I'm boiling potatoes, and I'm gonna have beetroot salad with them.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that sounds really nice.
I hope it will be.
I'm sure. Is it the first time you're making it, or is it just?
No. Just seems plain.
It
That's
seems
fair.
like food to me.
It should be okay. We'll see.
Yeah. What about you, Esmay?
I think I read about 60 pages.
Wow.
50,
A
something
lot.
along those. I think it's 50. Yeah, 50.
Don't you usually read slowly?
No, I'm quite a fast reader.
Okay.
And how are you
Also,
liking it?
can we appreciate my bookmark?
Oh, no.
Oh my god.
It's Mushu. Mushu is my favorite Disney character, and I thought, considering this is a Romeo and Juliet retelling set in Shanghai,
Appropriate.
Appropriate, right?
Yeah.
Appropriate. So yeah, I am now about 100 pages into it. It's
And?
intriguing. I feel like I am enjoying it more than Jane and Charlotte were.
Maybe because you were expecting to hate it, then.
Actually, I'm expecting to love it. So
Okay.
considering if Jane hates a fantasy book, I usually love it. So, but I've heard mixed reviews.
True.
Oh, Charlotte's here. I didn't see this one. I'm guessing this is during the sprint. Hello.
Yeah, so today it's here, tomorrow on my channel, like for Sure Athon, and on Friday it's going to be on Rose's channel for the public sprints.
Woohoo. Good evening. Ooh, snacks are always good. I enjoyed the sprints with 10 minutes to go and I read 5 pages. Really good though. What are you reading? Read 27 pages and ate way too many pizza rolls. Yeah, I just finished the chicken and I still have cinnamon sticks left, so I'll just leave those for a little bit later. I always order too much, but then again, I don't mind cold pizza, so.
Yeah.
Did some budget stuff and now I have to get back to working. Oh, good luck.
Good luck.
Read about 20 pages and then got distracted by the socials. My brain is still alive. Oh no. Hopefully soon.
Yeah.
No reading yet. Those 45 minutes flew by. Yeah, they did. Yep. Yay. Finished my book. I just wanted to. Yeah, I just saw that on Twitter as well. Congratulations.
Yeah. Thank
so
you.
Cool.
So unexpected.
For a minute there, I thought you said you read 125 pages, and I was like, what? Only up to 100. Chose a tome. What are you reading? Let us know. Good that you're enjoying the book. Yeah, I hope that I love it more than you did. Mushu just reminds me how the shitty remake doesn't have him. All to make it more realistic, yet they have superpowers. Yeah, please don't get me started by the remake. I haven't
saw
watched it.
First 10 minutes and I was like, no.
No,
thank you.
I already decided I wouldn't watch it because it doesn't have Mushu, it doesn't have Zhang, and I think it also has something to do with they changed Mulan in the sense that she can only fight because she's a changed person. And I was like, well, women can fight. That's just idiotic. Not even to start mentioning everything that the main actress said about racial slurs and the fact that they filmed in I think they filmed the location that they filmed in also has a lot of I think there was some kind of what was it, like a struggle there with the people that live there or something. It was really, really nasty stuff. I remember reading articles about this and just decided to completely not support that at all. And I've just been rewatching the original Mulan 1 and 2, which were great, which are absolutely brilliant. Listen to Every Heart, the murder mystery plot line started. Playing Cozy Grove. Oh, I really want to play Cozy Grove. That is so cute. I've seen it everywhere. It's on the Switch. I think it's only on the Switch. And it's one of those games, sort of like Animal Crossing, where you just go around and I think you also have to free spirits and everything. It's really cute. I enjoy these violence but not till I was already halfway through it. I mean, I'm not halfway through it and I am enjoying it, so that is a good sign, I suppose.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Just join. I want to read 1,000 Boy Kisses, but I have to catch up on my studying. Both are very important. I would say go for blocks of studying, and then when you have a little bit of time off, read maybe, just to give yourself a little bit of a break, because studying in one doesn't really help. I actually like that remake. I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to trash it. It's just not for me.
Yeah.
Crest by Marissa Meyer. Is that book 4 or something in the Lunar Chronicles? Or am I imagining things?
The
Book
third
three.
one, I think. Yeah.
Third one?
Third one, yes.
Isn't the fourth one Winter?
Yes.
I haven't read them, so I would not know.
I have
love
not finished the series. I have the last one left.
Hmm.
one of my favorite series. I love them.
Yeah, I think this is about the Mulan remake.
Mm.
Yeah, I think I read something about that. 27 pages of Agatha Christie's They Came to Baghdad. Is that a Poirot story? Because if it is, they're the best.
Are you continuing to try to read all Agatha Christie's books? Yeah.
Yeah, I read the first 3, I think, and I've gotten a couple more of them. I took them out of my regular shelves, and I now have one entire shelf which has a lot of empty space. So I just want the entire series in paperback. Just, I don't know. It just gives me a nice feeling. I thought she just connects to the chi. I think he pronounced it chi, but I'm not sure. Some of the side characters have amazing actors. I want to see the movie. I mean, that's fair. I haven't really looked into it that much, so I don't know that much, but I know I've read quite a few things that weren't as great. Also, something that really bothers me is the fact that they did every other remake to the point. Like Beauty and the Beast, exactly the same. Cinderella, exactly the same. Aladdin, almost exactly the same. And then you get Mulan and they're like, no, we're modernizing this one. Why would you have to modernize my favorite? Come on.
Sorry.
I'm still a little sad over it. Can you tell?
You better. Yeah. No, I get it. I get it.
It's book 3. Book 4 has. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
And I
last
thought
one.
Sarah J. Maas's and Cassandra Clare books were long.
They're
I'm gonna
very
go
easy.
check on the potatoes.
Yeah. Okay.
Make sure they are good. That's so cool. Yeah, that's fair. But they said it was supposed to be realistic. Yeah, that is very fair. A lot of people are agreeing here. I think. Oh no, this was to something else. Wait, this was an agreement to that one, and I agree with this one. Poirot's the best. Agatha Christie is a queen. I completely agree. I actually got the Agatha Christie Poirot DVDs for Christmas for my parents, and I bought them for my parents. And I literally told them, if you don't want them, I'm gonna take them. Which is Poirot is played by David Sujet, and I think he does it brilliantly. He's such a well done actor, and I literally saw an interview with him because he's very British and he has that very, very typical British accent, and he literally explained how he goes from his regular sort of British accent to Poirot, and it was really funny to hear because he was like, well, you go a little bit to the back of the throat and then a little bit higher, and then you do a little bit of Belgian, maybe also do a little bit of French. And he's just fantastic. It was absolutely brilliant. He's such an amazing actor.
Yeah.
I agree. David Sujet is amazing. Hello.
Hi.
It's evening for me.
Hi.
I think evening for the 3 of us in general.
Oh, I'm a bit tired, but you're never late. You're never late. You can join the sprints anytime.
I completely agree. Yeah. I think it was filmed near in the region of the Muslim war camps that are huge. I think that was it. I literally I read a couple of articles about this and I was pretty disgusted. Also, I think the main actress or the actress who plays Mulan, please correct me if I'm wrong, also supported these camps or something along those lines. So it was really it was not great. Let's just I don't want to say anything about that because I don't remember that well, but not great.
See, that's the kind of thing that a person who doesn't use internet very often, who doesn't talk about that with other people, will never know. If that's the case, you will never know that you are supporting that kind of thing. And it's that's so that's why if you discover that someone has read a book or watch a movie by someone problematic or whatever, just don't come at them. Try to explain what happened,
Yeah.
and that's it. Like, don't just jump on them, if that makes sense. They might not know.
I think with a lot of things as well. Like I feel
Oh, yeah.
like lately, at least, it's so difficult to know everything because there are a lot of things that even I miss when it comes to authors or just people within the book community. And every single time I'm like scared of saying something wrong because I just don't know.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. The little gray cells. Hello. I just get so excited for Poirot books. He's literally also the fact that he speaks in third person to himself. Like he's like, Poirot will see you now. Something along those lines, or like he knows exactly what he's doing and then he's talking about himself. It's just so hilarious.
Yeah, it
Also,
is.
I figured out that there's quite a few Poirot books on Scribd narrated by David Suchet, which
Really?
yeah, really. And the other ones are by Hugh Fraser, and Hugh Fraser's actually the actor who plays Hastings. So his sort of second, like it's kind of his Watson, if that makes sense. And it's really both of them have such brilliant voices for narrating, and I love listening to them. Whenever I'm in the car, it's just they're not very long either, so you can just listen to one of them while you drive, which is really nice. Like I'm not listening to sort of intense books in the car because I will get myself into a car accident. But Poirot is that kind of if something you just don't pay attention to your surroundings, which is not great.
Don't listen to other books then, Esmay, please.
I know that is why I listen to Poirot, because Poirot is actually it's easier to comprehend, and I know quite a few of the stories already. So
Okay, I will unload that.
I'm doing an Agatha Christie read along. Yes.
I think I have about 20 Agatha Christie books I borrowed from my mom. My mom really likes her. And I'm slowly reading them.
They're really good. I can really recommend them. Also, and then The Readathon is just a literary piece of art. Like it's literally art. It's so well done. Yeah. Or something along the lines of, Poirot, how could you have missed this? So funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How sometimes it just works. Like it doesn't work every single time, but it does with him.
Yeah, I agree. It's just so well written. Also the fact that he's just right a lot of the times, it's just hilarious. But yeah, a lot of them are narrated by David Suchet. The weird thing is, though, that you have to sort of find them, because usually it says, or at least in my script, that they are narrated by Hugh Fraser. And then I put it on. I was like, no, that's not Hugh Fraser. That's David Suchet. So you do have to sort of listen to a bit of it before you figure out with some of them. But I've only read Murder on the Orient Express years ago. That one's really good.
Yeah, it is.
I'm pretty sure my mom owns all of the Agatha Christie books, but I'm not a huge fan of them. That's fair. I feel like they're either for you or you don't. Like they're a lot older, so there's quite a few things in there that I'm a bit iffy about. Like I do really enjoy reading the books, but there are a couple of things where it's like, that might not be as well received if it would have been written now. But
yeah, definitely. Like I can think of, like, on top of my head, like a few books that would be considered problematic today.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Honestly, if you look at the history, because I think it's important to know the history at least of, and then there were none. The poem that they use in there had a different name. I think they eventually went for 10 Little Soldier Boys, but it was a lot more racist. Let's just.
That's my
It-
favorite one. I know which one you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It
So
was my
I
favorite.
would like it's definitely iffy, and I think it's important to keep that in mind, but also keep the time frame in mind, because I think some of them are literally from like nearly like what was it, like 1950 or something. Like they're quite old.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello. I think I missed a comment, by the way. Yeah, I missed one. Sorry. This is actually why I try to keep talking to people about reading and watching. Yeah. I feel like it's important to talk with people about things that might be problematic instead of shooting at them, if that makes sense, like we just mentioned.
Yeah. Because they might not know.
I'm curious, what is the Dutch title? Oh, I know the Dutch title. Never mind. Is it still that title?
In French, it didn't change. Oh, I'm not aware of. It's still like the 10 little blah, blah, blah.
I think in Latvian too.
I didn't know that it didn't change in Dutch. I read it in English. Yes, the title of the book changed. Yeah, I think they also changed the poem twice, because the first time they changed it, like the second version of that poem was just as problematic as the first one, and then eventually I think they went for was it 10 Little Soldier Boys, I think.
Let me check in French if they changed like the name.
Yeah. I think the book, I know that the book was called that, but I would have figured that alongside the English name, the Dutch one would have changed as well.
Yeah, they changed it. Now they were 10.
Is that in Dutch as well, or the French one?
No, in French, it's like they were 10 now.
Oh, I don't even Google this. Yeah, this. I'm not sure if it is that title. Oh, they changed the title.
They changed it too?
The Dutch one. I'm guessing this is the Dutch one. Agatha was pro-German evil people as well, but if you keep that in mind, I see no problem with reading her books. I think it's important that you just keep in mind that there are racist, discriminating slurs and things in there, because that's not the reason why I read the books. I think the mister of it is quite well done, and the character of Poirot himself or the others is well done, but I don't like there's a couple of times where I read books of hers where I was like, that makes me uncomfortable.
And to
yeah, okay.
Yeah,
they did change it then. Hello. So for those of you who are new, what are you all reading? Well, we're always curious in adding things to our TBR.
No thanks.
I literally deleted 100 books off of my Goodreads TBR.
Yeah, I did that, but I'm still at like 500, so I'm just like
285, probably 86, because I would have probably already added one since we started this reading sprint.
Yeah,
I try to keep my Goodreads TBR with only the books I actually own. I think I have some that I don't have, but mostly they are the ones I have.
How many do you have?
352.
That's pretty impressive.
And that's without my December book haul. I don't even want to.
Oh,
that's okay. That's okay.
I just went crazy, but I'm gonna unhaul. I have some books I'm gonna unhaul, so it's It's fine. I try to
On
tell
Hall's,
myself.
on Hall's 2 books and then Hall's in 20 more.
No, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 to on Hall. Maybe
Oh,
more. I'm
that's
gonna
really
look through. So I have more than 2.
Still really good though. I feel
Yeah.
like we all do this. I have also gone crazy in December.
I decided that I want to collect all the books one small publisher here in Latvia has.
Oh, that's cool.
So I'm currently missing 7. And I bought most of them in December. And there were 2 that I had to buy used from people because they weren't available anywhere anymore. But I managed to get them. So
That's
yeah.
good.
But I got a lot of books. And there were a sale. So
Oh, that's even better.
couldn't resist.
Do you read books both in Latvian then and in English, or just Latvian?
Yes. Latvian and English.
Oh, that's really cool. I don't ever read Dutch books, honestly.
I like reading in Latvian, and I like supporting publishers. Because if I read only in English, I support foreign publishers, not the ones we have here.
That's actually very fair.
And I don't mind reading translations, like the books that are originally in English. I don't mind reading them in Latvian. I don't know. I like it.
Do they translate a lot? Because that's just an issue with my language. Like in Dutch, they rarely translate after a certain point. So there's a lot of series that they've started translating and then they just stop translating them.
It depends, I think, on how well the book does. For example, they translated only the first in the what was the Bone Season? Samantha Shannon.
Yeah, Samantha Shannon, Bone Season.
So
yeah,
they translated the first book, and I guess nobody wanted it, so they just stopped at the first one.
Oh,
but
there is like a book
mostly...
that you can delete, like Anya Simonenko. Bye, Anya.
Bye. Sorry, I'm a little behind with this one, I think.
Yeah.
Let me catch up on a couple of these because I'm a bit behind. Wait, we already had these, I think. Yeah. Ooh, good luck. We'll probably start sprinting a little bit again. Just finished Americana. It was an easy 5-star read. That's always a great way to start the year. The 5-star.
Well, I have a question for you, Liana. Do you see a difference in your enjoyment when you read books in English and in your language? Do you enjoy them differently, or it's the same?
I think it's the same.
Yeah.
Maybe it depends on the genre, because sometimes it's hard to understand some things.
Yeah.
Like it's easier to read it in translation because I understand every word.
Yeah.
But
makes
mostly
sense.
I don't think it matters that much.
That's good.
Actually makes sense.
I was just curious.
Rune of Kings. Oh, that one's been on my radar for so long. Very tempted to watch Drag Race. I mean, both are very good options, I'm guessing. Clara and the Sun. Uh-oh. Get the tissues out. Really like Clara and the Sun. Finish the Assassin's Apprentice. So thinking of starting Cecily. Assassin's Apprentice is Robin Hobb, right?
Yes, it is.
I still have to read that one. The Hollow Places. I love it so much. That's awesome. 130 pages in. I'm loving it so far, but I can tell it's gonna make me cry. I feel like usually if a book makes you cry, it's one of the better ones, if that makes sense. Like if a book makes you have emotions, then it's usually a really good one.
It really depends, because I had a lot of emotion with The Poppy War, but I will never continue that series. It was not for me. It was too painful. Like it triggered so many things. But it is beautiful. it is important, but I cannot.
Every single time I mention the Poppy War, it's a really good book,
It is.
but it's not a fun book. Like, it's
No.
not funny. It's like nothing about that book is fun,
No.
apart from maybe a couple of like bits and pieces here and there. I still have to continue. I think I'm gonna join the Poppy War Readathon. Some of our the read along and some of our friends are hosting, but I'm so scared to continue. So at least this time we'll have to do it with multiple people and we can cry together. So
Yeah,
we don't all do this. Some of us are responsible adults. I have no idea what you're talking about, but that's
I
okay.
think she's talking about the fact that we bought too many books and that her TBR is under control. That she's
Yeah.
almost at 0 TBR.
Yeah.
Bravo, Cleo.
You're the only one, so I salute you. I mean, as long as I have more books on my shelves that I've read opposed to not read,
Yeah.
I don't know if that's true, but in my thoughts, it is that way, then we're fine. I haven't counted the amount of books I have unread, by the way. I want to make one of those videos of making my entire owned TBR like Becca does every single year, but I'm scared because I haven't counted them in years. So
Yeah, and you haven't read The Bear and the Nightingale, right?
which book? I'm actually getting a special edition set of that one soon. And I will read it. I'm pretty sure there will be Polarthon soon, so I will read it.
Yeah. Okay.
Polar time will be soon, yes.
I know, I'm sorry. I could also put that on the blue spot if I am being fair. I could still do that. Or mood read, but I want to stick to my TBR for once. I just finished working and I'm happy to read my book now. Total Creative Control. I don't know that one. It's my second book for this readathon. Woo! Recently bought book. That means we are Team Lake, I'm guessing. Or Wayward Children. Can be both. Can be both. I also really hate it when they only translate the beginning of series. Yeah, it's just so bad.
Yeah.
I think us Dutchies read fantasy in English, and so it's not worth it for the publishers. This problem does not really exist with other genres. This is so true. I feel like with a lot of things as well in other genres, with, for example, murder mysteries, thrillers, they usually are standalone, so you don't get to that problem of having to translate multiple. I also, here in the Netherlands, don't understand how they choose what to translate. Like, for example, they've only recently translated The City of Brass, yet they have translated the entire series about some circus kid or something, which was not enjoyable at all. So I just don't get it. I don't get it. Maybe people just don't have taste. It's fine. I just like Dutch translation because they're too Dutch. Yes, I agree. Ooh, Sasha, that's such a good question. For me, I definitely see a difference in reading in English and Slovenian. Oh, and I enjoy English books a lot more. I find the translation cheesy and cringy. I think that's the same with what Cleo just said about the Dutch ones.
Yeah, sometimes translations can be weird. I think I forever gonna remember one. It's a YA contemporary when they're translated pancakes with chocolate chips to something completely. It's just not how you would say it in Latvian, and I wondered how the people who published it, how they let that through. Like,
I don't know.
And when they don't translate words to Latvian that we have our own words for it, but they use the English version, just changed the ending to make it sound Latvian. So those I hate them. But
yeah, translations are difficult to do, I suppose.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they are, because also like I'm not in translation or whatever, that's not my field, but like there are things like when I speak like Bosnian or whatever, and then I have to translate. It doesn't exist in French or in English. It just doesn't. So you have like a sentence to actually translate one word, and it's not always easy. Like,
it's actually really hard. Like I'm doing a writing, editing, mediating master, so I'm actually literally doing translating, and it is very difficult because a lot of terms or sayings are also very difficult. So where you would say simple illustration of things. In English, you would say it's raining cats and dogs when it's raining really heavily. In Dutch, you would literally say, I will translate it to English, but you would literally say it is raining steel pipes. It's like, it's not even close. In Dutch, we say het regent pijpenstelen, so steel pipes. So, but you wouldn't say in Dutch like it's raining cats and dogs, as in het regent katten en honden. No, it's not something you would say. So it's very difficult. And with a lot of Dutch word, like there's one Dutch word that just doesn't exist in English. It's like a combination of like, it's like cozy and fun at the same time. Like, for example, if you have an evening with friends like we are right now, I would call that gezellig, which is a Dutch word. And I think in English you would say it's then sort of cozy and fun, and like you're laughing a lot, and that's literally all in the same word, gezellig, but there's just no English equivalent. And cozy comes close, but it's not the same thing. So yeah, that's really difficult.
Yeah.
There's a read-along for Chorus of Dragons going on now. What is a Chorus of Dragons?
The first book being like Rune of Kings.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Same thing with sci-fi and Dutch. I will always go with English. Yeah, very true. Hello, Lauren. Hello, Anya. I mean, journaling is also good. Assessment took me ages to finish, so be warned. I've been warned.
It's a short book. That's the thing. It's a short book, but I was like, oh my gosh.
I had the exact same thing with the 5th season, which isn't necessarily a massive book. It's just very confusing. I can't read books translated from English to Portuguese anymore. They're never good enough. Aww. Reading The Year of Death of Ricardo Rice for school. Just reached the live show and found you guys. Glad to be. Hello. Good luck reading. Can't relate. That's so random. I love it. I've only been reading books in Portuguese if they are from Portuguese authors or translated from similar languages. I mean, that makes sense. Hollow Places makes me laugh, and I love the creepy things. Yeah.
I fell in love with the two main characters in that one, and like the pop culture references, etc. Because the conversations between the two main characters is exactly the conversation I would have with my friends. So I was
just awesome.
I loved it. I saw myself in there, and I was like, "Oh, that's creepy as well."
That is so cool. Some translations are really bad. Publishers sometimes. Yeah, the not ending series is what gets me. 40% is the Poppy War, and it's so hard to read. Yeah, I had to take multiple breaks. I don't think I'll continue because my mental health can't handle it. But it's such a good. Yeah, I think I read the Poppy. I literally have a copy right here because I actually got sent a copy that's missing 30 or 40 pages, weirdly enough. So I have it right here. I think I read it like a year and a half ago when I was in a pretty stable mental state. But considering everything that's happened the past few years, I have no idea how the second book will go down. I don't even want to know how many unread books I own. Maybe around 200 or more. At least you have something to do if we ever run out of internet, Wi-Fi, and you can't leave your house.
True.
That too many series have the first book translated. Yep, and then just dropped. Same goes for Dutch translation. Bad and series not finished. Yes, very much so. Oh, when I said continue, I meant the series, but I will finish the book. Fair enough. City of Brass is gorgeous in Dutch, but where's all the Sandersons? Yeah. The Dutch are sleeping on all the good fantasy books and all the good sci-fi books, I think. I've said that before, but the translation of names drive me up the wall. For example, Hermione or Siska and Miska. Yeah, I mean, I think speaking of the translation of the Harry Potter books, because I read them when I was 11 or 12, I think the Dutch Harry Potter books are one of the only translated books that I don't mind too much. I guess we're all the same. To be fair, publishing market is very fragile in my country. The sales are pretty low, so no reads. Yeah, that's very fair. Hello! I hope you're doing well as well. That was a weird sentence, but I hope you know what I mean. I feel like Sanderson might be quite difficult to translate, but keep the same level of greatness. That's probably true. Do you have to do scientific translation? That was always the hardest. So much damn research. I'm not sure if this question is for me, but no, I have to. Things I translate are mostly literature because I come from a English literature background. My bachelor's in English. So luckily no scientific translations. Otherwise, that would probably be the end of me. Stella, yeah. I'm currently reading a Dutch translation because my library has it. If it saves me money, I'm going for Dutch. That's very fair. Yeah. Yes, gezellig. It's very gezellig.
Like when I went to press, like the number of times I didn't understand what people were telling me because they were like gezellig or whatever. For me, it's gezellig. Gezellig. It's not like gezellig. So confused. And I was looking at him like, yeah, ik spreek Nederlands, but I don't understand you.
I will, once we actually can, I will come visit you. I would love to. Translations need the people who do them to know both languages pretty well because not everyone is literal, but there are equivalents, and I don't see that very often in Portuguese. I think so. Also, something that I think would be better is if you were to read the entire, like if it's a series or a duology, wait until like you can read everything before you start translating, so you're actually in sort of the right mindset of this world. So if you do change something about the original text in this translation, it actually makes sense with the world, if that makes sense. Too many read-alongs. Yep. Yep. I agree. I prefer to read fantasy in English, but my library is the worst. Not enough English books. I don't even go to the library because there are none. There are none English books. And if they have any, it's the ones I've already read. So many books aren't directly translated from the original, but from an English translation. Yeah. Actually, part of why I'll read The Witcher in Dutch when watching the series, it was clear that on occasion the English has different names, whereas the Dutch subtitles mention a Polish name.
Yeah, it is Polish. The Witcher is Polish.
Yeah.
So it makes sense. But yeah.
I read The Witcher first book only in English, and I like the English names. I mean, I only watched the games, opposed to the TV show, but
yeah, from now on, I speak Flemish. I don't speak Dutch. Okay.
I have the soft G as well. I'm from the south, so we don't use the hard G. Lol.
Yeah, gezellig. Like it's gezellig. You know,
I actually have a friend here who lives like literally behind me. She's also from the south, so it's really fun. She actually has English parents, so when she speaks English, it's perfectly British, and then she shifts to Dutch, and it's like so heavily Limburgs, which is like the very, very south of the country, which is very funny. I love her though. So like, I'm not gonna pronounce that. The horse was most visible. They called it the. Yeah, I'm not gonna pronounce that.
Vodka. Yeah.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Okay, bye. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're in the same province right now. So that's really nice. It's really fun to see. Shall we do another sprint?
Yes.
I will go and eat.
We talked.
Oh, right. Sorry. Shall we make it another 45-minute one so you can eat calmly?
And read.
That too. Yeah. That okay with you
You
too,
see my
Sasha?
cat? He's just
Oh,
a dark blob, but
I see ears though.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sun, right? Sun.
sad.
San.
San?
Which means mushroom.
Yes.
San.
Oh,
I
that is
love
so cute.
it.
Oh, all right. So I'll pull up the. Shall we just do? Was the sound annoying, by the way?
No, it was so like it was not loud at all. Like no, it was.
Yeah.
I think this would work. In that case, I'll just put it back. And happy reading.
Yay.
Hello.
And congratulations! You hit 1K.
Oh, really?
Yes.
What? Already?
I was like checking every 10 seconds. Is she gonna get
That's amazing.
I didn't even realize. I checked this morning and we were at like 985 or something. Thank you so
We
much,
need to
Leo.
celebrate.
All right. Cheers.
I have tea.
Oh, thank you.
You miss here?
Yummy! Oh, that makes it even better. Thank you all so much. I never thought I'd see the day. Oh, that's so cool. During a live as well.
You have to tell Femke. I don't know if she knows.
I mean, I think she's working, so but I'll send her a message. Wait, let me open WhatsApp quickly. You talk about how the reading went, by the way. This has to be in shouty capitals.
Yeah, it has to be. I've read one chapter and I forgot that the audiobook, because I'm listening, like I'm doing the immersive reading now, when like I'm listening to the audio while reading the book.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been loving that so much. And it is actually Neil Gaiman narrating the book, and I completely forgot about that. And I just love him. It's like Neil deGrasse Tyson. I don't know if you know him. He's like into astrophysician. That's how you say it in English. And whenever he starts talking about something and explains something, I'm just like, come on, continue for hours, because I love it. And Neil Gaiman is the same, so I'm loving it.
Yeah.
That's just good.
I think it's
How
always
much
great
did
when
you read?
authors read their own books.
Mm.
I didn't read a lot, but I had food. That's
Was it
the
good?
most important thing. Yes, it was good.
That's the most important thing.
Yes.
Mm. What about you?
I read, what was it? 50 pages. I'm now on page 131.
Mm.
So making pretty decent headway into this now.
Yeah.
It's interesting. And it's also very creepy. Not creepy in the sense that like it has creepy crawlies. So
I remember some things were really disgusting.
yeah, like I'm itchy all over, but that is fine. But I'm really
just remembering it. No.
Yeah, it's actually pretty gross.
Do you think I would love it?
What?
Do you think I would enjoy that book? Because I never put it in my TBR.
That's a thing. I find it really difficult to, like, with certain books. You said, "Oh, I've DNF'd it." I was like, I really thought you would enjoy this. So honestly, I'm not sure. I do have to say that it's a lot less, at least up until this point, a lot less romancy than I would have expected. Because in the back, it literally says Romeo and Juliet set in Shanghai.
Yeah.
Like, it has that type of rivalry clan kind of thing. Now, probably there will be some type of, I don't know, like romance probably. But I feel like it's more about the political suspense of all these different sort of clans kind of thing, because you have sort of the, in this one, it's like the Scarlets and the White Rose, and then you have the Chinese Communists, and there's French, and there's English. So you have all these different political kind of parties sort of trying to get the upper hand in Shanghai. So if I mean, I would think that you would enjoy it, but I find it really difficult with you to predict whether you would like something or not.
Yeah. Not adding it to my TBR, but I'm just being curious. Maybe one day. We shall see. I have enough.
That's fair. All right, let's see. Uh-oh.
At least it's okay. I don't like the emoji going with okay.
Oh. Let's see. Still no reading, has to pay bills and stuff. That's also very important. Now that all the bills are paid, so you can see how much money you have left to buy books. So no, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that.
You eat.
Eat, yeah. Thank you. Took a shower, drinking water, and doing some journaling. That is always good to do. Self-care is very, very important. I feel like we all do it too little.
Yeah.
Read 20 pages and made some coffee. Oh, I could go for coffee. Don't put me up to ideas. It's nearly 9.
Coffee after wine?
I really don't care at this point. Iced coffee is fine. Thank you. Read 50 pages of lore. Let me know what you think of that one, because I've seen so many mixed reviews for that one. Like, I've seen a lot of people say that it's one of their favorite books, and then a lot of people say, yeah, it's not. Well, I'm trying not to. As long as you read my favorites, we're fine. No. Started reading
for your readathon.
Yeah,
I shall try that.
If you don't like them, please don't tell me.
Okay, I'm not going to be vlogging it then.
You DNF'd We Hunt the Flame, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that says enough. Still love you, though. Read 32 pages of Under the Whispering Door. I really want to read that book. As in, I have both of those. Like, I have Under the Whispering Door and The House in the Cerulean Sea. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. I really want to read those. Have you guys read them?
No.
The first one. House
Is
in
it
the
good?
Cerulean Sea. Yeah. I read it in 2020. Yeah.
Why does that all of a sudden sound so far away?
Right? I wanted to say last year, but it wasn't last year.
Yeah,
It was the year before. I really liked it.
But so many people love them, like both of them.
Yeah. Is it very YA? I think it is. Though what I find interesting with this one, like, it is very YA, but it's a lot more graphic than a lot of YA. Like, for example, our main protagonist is who's literally called Juliet. She just had this like, she's a lot more prone to violence, and it's also a lot more prone to being like literally explained, if you know what I mean. Sometimes with violence and torture and those kinds of things, it's just glossed over in YA, and I feel like this one is a bit more descriptive, if that makes sense. But it's definitely a YA, at least up until this point. But then again, I'm only 130 pages in, so I'm not sure what will happen from here on out. I read around 30 pages of total creative control. That is pretty decent. Nice. Ooh, journaling is also nice. No money left to buy books this month. I do have Scribd though. Scribd is very cool, very nice. Always helps me. My go-to self-care these days is sprinting with you. Oh, that is so sweet. I completely agree. I'm updating all readathons, so I haven't read. There are so many readathons this year. So many. And I feel like I'm participating in a lot of those, but
Dear.
doing work, lol, need to buckle down and do it. You can do this, Yumi. I know you can. Didn't read. I did laundry and we'll read next sprint. Oh, I've heard a lot about that one. I really want to get to that one too. I think it's on. It should be on my TBR. See, this is what I mean. A lot of people either love lore or they gave it 2 stars. At least that's what I've seen so far. What did you guys?
Yeah, same. I saw so many like mixed feelings regarding that book, but I don't know. I don't think I will read it because like when it came out, I was like, yeah, I want to read it, and then I saw everyone reading it, and I was not interested in it anymore. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, I have the same.
So I'm just like, I don't know. I got everyone's review. I'm done. I'm okay with it. Like, I don't feel the need to read it. But yeah.
No, me neither. Haven't read a word, hanging out on the couch with my boyfriend, often guessing what you're saying. They're talking too loud. My parents and him might have to rewatch. Oh, sorry, there's no subtitles available. These Violent Delights was 3 stars, very average, middle of the read. Yeah, a young adult for me, but interesting concept and setting. I hope it will end up higher for me, but we'll see. Oh, you really aren't making this easier for me, are you? I found Violent Delights a struggle. The writing was very basic. Badly edited also. Oof. Shots fired. House in the Cerulean Sea is probably my favorite book from last year. I've heard this a lot. I literally haven't heard anyone say that they hated these.
No.
I read 40 pages of In an Absent Dream. That's where it's at. That's where it's at. I can't wait to get my copy of Where the Drowned Girls Go because I pre-ordered it, but the place I pre-ordered it from is not good at pre-order, so it hasn't been shipped yet. But at least I hope it will be here so I can read it when I get to book 5.
Yeah, I pre-order it as well, but usually my pre-orders, the one I make on like Amazon, I get them like months and months after. So I'm just like, I have read it, so I'm like,
yeah, I have it on my TBR for this month. So might be if it doesn't get here, I still have the 10,000 Doors of January. So
yeah. The audiobook is already on Scribd.
True, but I kind of want to read this one physically because I've listened to all of the others on audio. But
yeah,
if I succumb, then I suppose I'm not doing any readathons this month. I think, but next month, definitely 3 is busy. Yeah, I'm actually co-hosting one in February, and then hosting one in March, and I'm hosting one in May. So oh, it's fine.
Is it the Sims one in February?
Yeah, I'm the co-host for the Sims one. Then the of course Readathon's coming in May again, and for March I am planning one around Greek gods. So really exciting. Read almost 30 pages of my 110 page goal. Oh, that's pretty cool. Nearly halfway done. Oh, I've heard so many people talk about this one. It's a middle grade, I think.
Oh, I read it. Yeah, I loved it. Yeah. I loved it.
It took a while before it clicked.
Yeah, that's because I keep seeing another book with Moon in the title, like a new release, like it's coming out this year, and it has also Moon in it, and I was just like confused for a second. But The Girl Who Drank the Moon, I read it. It's a beautiful story. I believe I gave it 4 stars because something was missing for me to make it like quite a 5 stars, but it was really. It was a really cute story and a bit sad, but beautiful. Like the beautiful sad. So
that's fair. Laura's not a favorite yet. I don't think it will be. Yeah, I've heard a lot of this. Yes. Am I just an idiot? What does that mean?
Fear of missing out.
Oh, right. Yeah. Sorry. My bad.
That's okay.
I knew that. It's fine. Love you girls regardless. Can't wait to be hosting my own sprints. Might as well try this out this month so I know how it works in February. Yes. That'd be awesome. Do that.
That's for the Witcher along starting in February.
Right. That's next month. That's so exciting too. Oh, there's so many things to do. These violent lights and well, that gives me hope. These violent lights and our violent ends is a fab Shakespearean retelling. I mean, I am an English lit student, or well, I have my degree, but you know. House in the Cerulean Sea is amazing, but look up the inspiration so that you know what it's based on. Important to know. What is it based on? Curious now. Yes, it's so exciting. We're actually with, for those of you who are wondering, we're actually with 4 teams. So please join Team Pleasant. But yeah, it's actually based on 4 main families within the Sims. I think we're starting with the original Sims. I think that's what Ashley is thinking about, and it's so exciting. There's actually a Discord already for him. We're already, getting excited, so can't wait to start that one. So many books to read, so little time. Laura's a 3-star read for me so far. I'm about halfway through it. Poppy War so far is leaning towards a 4-star read, about halfway through as well. Oof. The second half is definitely painful.
Yeah.
There's a Sims Readathon. Where can I find it? It is actually Can
you drop the link, maybe?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can. Ooh. I'm not sure if you have. Of course, I can't find it now. Discord, please help me, Discord.
No, the link to the Twitter, maybe, where all the
I was thinking I can I can't find it from now on, apparently. Come on, please help me here. Like looking through everything to try and find it.
What is it called?
I think it's just Sims Readathon. Yeah. I know that I've actually. Yeah, it's actually just at Sims Readathon.
Okay, I got the link. I'm gonna drop it.
Can you drop it? Awesome. Thank you. That's to the Twitter. There's also Discord, and Ashley, I think, was filming the announcement today, but I got a little overexcited, so she was already sharing the fact that there will be a readathon, because I was like, do it now so we can talk about it. And Ashley, I think, was filming the. Was there an echo? That was me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's because I had to open the video to drop it.
Right.
Because I cannot drop in the chat here because you're the only one who can. So I have to go on the video.
Thank you. Got a whole bookshelf ready for Desertathon. Ooh, that's so exciting. You better tell me that the Wrath and the Dawn is at least on there. See, it's contagious. Thinking of rereading the Wrath and the Dawn for Desertathon. I mean, you all know who will. I will reread the Wrath and the Dawn. I'm doing Sims Readathon, Polathon, and Winter Olympics-a-thon next month. Already planning the books. I'm literally doing the exact same ones. And then I also have
only one.
What?
Oh wait, my link was rejected. Sorry.
What?
As I'm not like an admin, my link was rejected. I couldn't drop it. You're the only one who can drop it. Or you can make me like an admin. A moderator.
Wait, how do I do that?
You have to go on the live. Oh, but you dropped it, so that's fine.
Oh, yeah, I think I did. Okay, good. Otherwise, I'm fine.
Yeah, no worries.
What were you saying, Liana?
That I'm just doing one readathon in February.
Which one are you doing?
Polarthon.
Oh, yay! Polarthon is always so exciting too. Jade always does such an amazing job.
Yeah, I usually read one book. I try to read one polar fantasy for the readathon because I won't be able to read more in 1 week because I have to work.
Yeah, I know that feeling. House in the Cerulean Sea had some controversies as it's based on forced adaptation. Oh, I didn't know that. I'll have to look into it. I have Discord. I'm hoping that's the Discord for the Sims-a-thon then? I need readathons that exactly suit my predetermined TBR. Eleanor West's house was perfect for that. Yeah. I mean, honestly, Sasha, you did perfectly for Team Lake as well, because I could literally pick whatever I wanted.
I just try to have like very easy prompt for each team to go through and like general things. So if it's too complicated, just let me know and I will improve for next year.
I think I always do that with Desertathon as well, where I'm like, just read an adventure story.
Yeah, whatever that means for you.
Yeah, but it's the same thing with like a book with a journey. It can either be a spiritual journey or a literal journey. I feel with readathons, there's already so many sort of rules and stuff that you have to follow. So I like it having, it being a bit more chilled back.
Yeah.
Look it up. I didn't know until Goodreads reviews. It's no context, but I still love the book as a whole. I will definitely look that up.
Yeah. And for you, Liana, did you find the prompt easy?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yes. And I was thinking about something else.
Oh, okay, sorry.
It's fine. But yeah, they were easy. I had books I wanted to put on the TBRs, but so I tried to figure out how I can fit them in.
Yeah.
But yeah, they are easy, like quite general, so you can you have a lot of books to choose from.
Yeah.
I
mean,
like
if you put on recently bought or something like that, it's just always nice. My first prompt was literally fantasy, which could be my entire bookshelf or my entire TBR. So that's really nice.
Yeah.
I feel like all of them are really, really, really good, though. All of the teams have such interesting prompts. I love them.
Yeah. I can agree.
Definitely contagious. We're talking about the Wrath and the Dawn. I blame you in a good way. Well, that's good. Yes, Markswoman is also really good. Don't read the sequel though. The first one is amazing. The second one,
you didn't like it.
No, it was very sad. I had the same thing with Dance of Thieves by Mary E. Pearson. I loved the first one in the duology. The second one was like meh. Same thing with Markswoman. Loved Markswoman, and Mahimata was just like, what happened to my favorites? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh my god, so many readathons. Lol, I'm glad I'm moving Demonathon out of February next year. Wait, Demonathon is also in February? Oh, that makes 4. I want to do all of them.
Hey, when do we get like the announcement video?
I mean, Yumi always makes it into such an interesting announcement. Like the last one, where it literally looked as if she was like haunted while filming it. Absolutely brilliant. That was top tier. Top tier.
That's good.
If I want to top that, I will have to set myself on fire for my Desertathon, announcement video. Just so you know, I'm not setting myself on fire.
Just buy sand, put sand in your room, everywhere.
Oh no! I have a cactus mug. What more do you want from me?
I don't know. Go to the sea with the beautiful weather that we have.
I'll just ask Jane if she can film the desert for me, and I'll edit it in.
Yeah.
Hello, ladies. Hope all is well. How much longer are you sprinting for? I mean, at least I think of doing at least one more. I'm not sure what you guys are feeling.
I'm fine.
I mean,
fine with that.
I'm not sure how you are feeling, Vienna.
I'm gonna. How to say it?
Pop out?
Yeah.
Leave?
Before the next sprint because I'm really tired and it's
It's
already
It's already
10
time for
p.m.
you.
Yeah. So
That's very fair.
because I slept quite badly last night too.
Oh,
So
hopefully you'll sleep better today.
I hope so too.
Mm.
But I really doubt it.
Oh,
Unfortunately. But it's fine.
finger crossed.
Yeah.
Definitely fingers crossed. To answer your question, by the way, Sasha, 2 weeks-ish. Oh, I'm so excited. How can I possibly do all of these and not succumb? So many
That's why
weeks.
I kind of quit readathons last year. I barely participated in any because in 2020 I did too many. And now I'm really, really selective. And yeah, if I have a special connection with the readathon, I'm gonna low-key participate in it, but otherwise,
That's
nah.
I literally have a connection to all 4 of these.
That's
Yeah.
Oh man.
What I
Also-
would do now is like if it's one of my friends' readathon or someone I really follow or whatever, I will just do one book
I
for
think
their
I'm gonna do
readathon.
that too.
So I self-support,
Yeah.
but I don't try to match 10 books
Yeah.
to all 4 readathons, you know?
Yeah. And then the thing is, I mean, you too, you as well. Like you have TBR games that are not easy to fit in either. Like you'll look at me just going, "Oh, we'll do Polarthon and read a Desert Vibe book." It doesn't rhyme.
Yeah, no.
I don't know
What
that
is
one.
Polarthon?
Or is that supposed to be Polarthon? Because I'm guessing Polarthon will be in February again.
Yeah, it is from the 7th. It starts the 7th of February till the 13th, so the first full week of February. So yeah.
Awesome. Not sure if I'm joining all readathons since I'm reading the Poppy War series, the Witcher series. Yeah, I actually read-alongs are things that I either go really well with me or really badly, because I did a read-along for An Ember in the Ashes, which I knew I would love, so that was no problem. But then I did one for the 5th season, and I read the first. Well, I struggled my way through book 1 and DNF the second one. So
Yeah.
am I reading this right?
Oh, there is a Polarthon. Right. Wait,
23
what?
readathons? Yeah, there is a. I don't know Pondathon. Google.
Apparently, the Pond friends have put together a plan to save the forest, but first we'll need to be garden ready. Sign-ups for the readathon are now open. Get ready by creating your own character and downloading your own garden.
Oh, this is really cool. No, I'm not looking into it. I have enough readathons.
There are so many readathons, and most of them sound really interesting, and it's just impossible to do them all.
But the graphic is gorgeous.
Yes, it's so. No, I'm not looking into it. No.
You already did.
I did. Now it will haunt me. Do a green screen, lol. That's a good idea. I'll just photo my shop into fire or something. Or I could Photoshop Calcifer into the screen. That would also be cool. If you get that reference, I love you. For those of you who don't know, it's from Howl's Moving Castle. This.
What did you say?
What?
What did you say? Howl's Moving Castle? I just heard that.
I said Calcifer.
Oh, yeah.
The little
just
you have the little fire guy in
Yeah,
Howl's
I watched a Ghibli movie, but I haven't read the book yet. It's on my TBR.
I've read the book. It's really, really good. I still wonder this though. 23 readathons and 3 read-alongs. I salute you. I really, really do. That is management skill.
Yeah.
I'm maxing myself to 3 now. Yeah, I should, but considering I'm co-hosting / hosting 4, that's already a problem.
Yeah.
Bonathon is a separate. It's so cool.
And you have rewards and quests.
No. It's so cool. Good luck. Did not mean Polathon. Yeah, sorry. That was my bad. I try to find readathon that fits book that I already have so I don't buy more since my unread books are up to 404 now. I mean, that's fair. I have no self nor shelf control, so I'm not exactly sure yet. I'm up from work now, but starting next Monday I'm back to work. I think I'll be dead at the end of the month. Yeah. Good luck. As Yumi said, good luck. What's your guys' New Year's goal? Mine is lose weight and just be happy in life, and so far it's working out. That is really nice. Good luck. What about you guys? Do you have New Year goals or resolutions or?
I do, but for me, my New Year is like November 1st because I do it with Halloween.
So how are your resolutions working out?
Good. I'm making like a building like a distance, especially like mental distance with work, like my actual.
You told me that, yeah.
So I'm doing great at putting like a distance and to just think about myself first and refuse to work like 70 hours without being paid or getting that time off somehow. So that was like my main goal, to actually like focus on my mental health with this, like while distancing work. So that's been great.
As you should. I mean, we've had multiple conversations about this already, so I think you're doing the exactly right thing. What about you, Liana?
I don't have any goals. Just to survive this year.
Yeah. I feel like the goals I have are just like it depends on luck as well, because I really want to find a different place, like a different place to live, because this is too far away from everything that I do. So my work and my family. But finding a house is more difficult than I thought it would be. Well, it's actually as difficult as I thought it would be, but yeah.
Do you mean buying or renting?
No, renting. But literally you would sign up to a place and there will be 400 people signed up with you. It's absolutely mental. So we have to keep our fingers crossed. So please, everyone. So it really depends on luck with that one. And I think part of me also just wants this year to be a bit more boring. Like I don't need major things happening in my life this year. That'd be
That's fair.
Yeah. Also, no more vet visits. That'd be great. Like I've seen enough of the veterinarian last year to last me like that. So I think those are my I wouldn't call it a resolution, but hopes, I suppose.
Yeah. Wishes. Yeah.
Yeah. It starts on the 10th. I think that's Pondathon. Yeah. Really cool. You can create your own character and there's a whole story. Oh no, I've not heard this.
Okay, I'm gonna look. So please stop talking about it because I'm gonna look into it, but don't make everyone else look into it because they're busy apparently. So
I will look into it anyway. I'll probably not be able to join, but I'll look into it. Calcifer! I love that movie. I agree with this one. I did enjoy the books, but yeah, I have no shelf control, which is why I'm unhauling books and still have no space left. That's true.
Yeah, but this is coming from Cleo. Cleo, who's trying to have 0 books on her TBR. She's saying someone else that 444 is even nicer. Seriously, Cleo?
Happy very late New Year, Sasha.
Thank you.
Lauren! Lauren! Look at me failing in my own wish to not have more readathons. I'm also going for a boring year. I don't need things to happen. I just want to go along with my life how it is now. Exactly this. Exactly this. With a new place, preferably. You definitely can. Don't worry. I'll look into it anyway. You've made me enthusiastic. A lot happening for me this year. My first ever read-along, The Witcher, graduation, first full-time job, moving out. Oh, that is so exciting.
Yeah.
So nice. Oh yeah, that's a good one. As my friend said, less viruses, more sleep.
I love that. Sounds like a mantra, almost.
You can get this on get it on a pillowcase. You can
On a t-shirt. Oh yeah.
Or one of those. Do you know those? What are these? Are those tiles? You know, tiles with like sayings on them.
Yeah. Definitely.
I encourage other people's book buying choices. Yes, and that's how people end up in the situation of having way too many books on their physical TBR. A good book of the month last month, and let's just say I love and hate it at the same time. Probably never get to them. Yeah.
Oh no, which book did you get?
Yeah,
Don't tell me you got a wild history. Is it History of the Wild by Sharon Shaw? Because I'm looking forward to that book. And I know it was one of them. One of their picks or whatever. I'm scared now.
I couldn't reach my keyboard before. I'm wondering why. Was there a cat on top of it or something? Or dog? I love These Violent Delights in the sequel, and I also loved Markswoman. It is so underrated. Like, it is so good. You know what is also underrated?
No.
The Wrath of the Dawn. It's not. I'm sorry. It was too easy of an opening, okay? Op een tegeltje. Yeah, exactly. On a tile. Like a blue one in Delft's Blauw. Which is a typical Dutch thing, if you guys were wondering. Just put it on a tile and hang it up on your toilet. I got the Olga Dies Dreaming last month. I don't know that one.
No, me neither.
I mean, that's also very valid. I wish there was a cap. There was also a stack of books. Yep. I feel like all of us can feel the we have too many books, too little time thing.
Oh yeah, but I feel like if you're a reader, that's automatic. Like that's included.
It's fine. Honestly, forgot what book I got this month. I got an add-on of The Vanishing Half. Because I read it and loved it, and I had to have a copy. I really wanted that one. That has a beautiful cover. That can really mean any book. But I'm guessing Olga Dies Dreaming, but
I don't know.
Shall we do another sprint and let Liana go to sleep?
Yay!
Yes.
Good night. How do you say good night?
Arlabunakti.
What?
Arlabunakti.
Arlabula?
Nakti. Night is nakt.
Nakt?
Yeah. Nakti. There are like I don't know how to explain things.
That's okay. It's too late for you to explain.
It's fine. Slaap lekker. I'll just do it in Dutch. Slaap lekker. Sleep well.
Thank you for
Bye
the
bye.
sprint.
Thank you for
Bye.
joining. Bye. So how long do we want to do? Do you want this to be the last sprint? How are you feeling?
I'm ready for here all night if you want.
In that case, we need more wine. I'm still in my first glass. I don't drink very quickly. Shall we do another 45 then?
Yeah.
I'll keep up with the very ambient music then. Let's see. Can we? There we
I
go.
love it. It is very like soft, you know?
Yeah, I put it very low so it's not too in your face ambient, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, it's already counting. No, we'll go back. All right. Happy reading, everyone. Hello.
Hello.
How did the reading go?
I read 2 chapters. I'm on page 71.
Oh, that's going pretty nicely.
Yeah.
Are you enjoying it?
Yes, I am. I especially with the audiobook along. So I really it's really weird. I'm not
As
sure.
usual.
Yeah, I'm not sure what is going on exactly. I think I know, but I still have questions. So I'm intrigued.
Nice.
What about you?
I read 50 pages again.
Hmm.
I'm really making headway now.
Yep.
I'm nearly halfway on chapter 16. It's getting interesting, but it's definitely not the Romeo and Juliet retelling that I thought it was. Very, very lacking in the romance department up until this point, so we'll see. We'll see. But it's enjoyable. It's still enjoyable.
That's good. That's good. As long as you enjoy it.
Yeah, I mean, so far I don't feel it's going to be 5 stars, but it's still enjoyable. What did I do during the sprint? Not sure, but I guess that bothering Sasha is an activity. What?
No, that's because I had a weird position. Like, it was like this reading, and she sent me a DM being like, "Are you okay? Is your back okay?" So that's why. But it was coming from a good place, and no worries.
45. Oh, I really want to read that book. It's actually sitting on my shelf, but let me know what you think. What are you reading, Sasha?
Neverwhere by Neil Gaiman.
Is that a rat or a mouse on the cover?
I mean, it looks like a mouse, but in the story there's already been like a rat. So
probably a rat then. Got 3 chapters done. It's getting better, but also depressing. Oh. 26 pages of the hollow places. I feel like you're really nearing the end then. The work is slowing down. It's so late here. What time is it for you? Are you an hour ahead or something? Got back from watching The Slim Staments. Almost done with Superman Red and Blue. I'm loving it. Really highlighting the hope, compassion, and kindness aspect of Superman. Oh, that's really nice. I didn't know we had another season of The Slim Staments. I really don't follow that one. The Slim Staments is basically The Smartest Human, for those of you who don't know Dutch, which is a quiz where they sort of figure out what, like who the smartest is out of all of them. Each season, basically. Read 25 pages of this thing between us. Is that a contemporary romance? I feel like this rings a bell, which is surprising because rarely contemporary romances ring a bell with me, but now bells are ringing.
But it does sound like a contemporary romance.
Yeah, it does. I read 35 pages of the look up the English title, Winter's Promise. I feel like that one's also a lot of hit and miss with people. Have you read it, Sasha?
No, I have not read it, but I saw many people loving all the books but the last one, the 4th one.
Oh.
Apparently a lot of people are not enjoying it. But that's the book that I will be reading in French because it is originally in French. So, and I have all the books because I bought them for my mom without reading them. I was like, you're gonna love them, and she loved them.
Oh, that's nice. I love that usually with readers, there's always one parent that also reads.
Yeah.
15 minutes left of Every Heart a Doorway. Ooh, so exciting.
No, I'm scared.
Oh yeah, you weren't enjoying it as much, right? It was okay with sad face, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
I'm curious, is She Who Became the Sun a desert vibe book? Because it feel like it might be. It might have like a desert vibe, but it's also, I think it's like Chinese inspired.
It is historical fantasy that I know, but I don't know.
I mean, the cover gives me desert vibes, but
yeah, it does.
Yay, Neverwhere. I love Neverwhere. Planning to read it next month. One of my favorite books. Yay! I'm reading Stardust by Neil for my last Sure Athon book. Is that, I'm guessing that's a Portal Fantasy then.
He wrote a lot of Portal Fantasy. I'm realizing just that now. Like, that's wild.
Hence why you love it so much.
Maybe. Oh yeah, she's 1 hour ahead.
Ooh, yeah, hour ahead. Don't stay up until the middle of the night, Yumi. You need your rest.
Oh, look.
It's a horror. Nice.
I love that. That's creepy.
I'm on a break at work reading Jade City. Ooh, I really wanna get that one too.
Yeah.
I need a book buying ban.
Oh, don't we all? Yeah, another one she didn't like.
English, Dutch, my head is in error at the moment. Can't come up with English nor Dutch word. Well, the English is going really well. It happens to me all the time, hence why I mix both in my sentences a lot of the time in private messages. I have this very often when I am filming, actually. So I'll be filming, I'm in the middle of like a sentence, and all of a sudden I go full Dutch and like, nope, that's not it.
That's funny.
Yeah, I edit those out mostly.
You should keep them for like bloopers or whatever.
Yeah, I mean they're somewhere in the back burner of my my hard drive, but I have 75 pages left. Ooh. Fair enough. I mean, if you have a red cover prompt, you can still put it there. It's fine. Reading Keepers of the Lost Cities, and I'm loving it. So good and great vibes. I've heard a lot about that one. A lot of good things.
I'm hosting a read along with Dan, like I'm co-hosting because Pris actually it's her favorite book series ever. And I actually read the first one last year for Meet a Grade Monthly and gave the book 2 stars.
Oh no. And you're now hosting a read along for it.
Yeah, because apparently it's getting better. And I want to see like if there is a huge difference between the first one and the second one. Because I see why it is a beloved story and series, but I also see that as an adult, it is complicated to love it. So I just want to see and give it a try.
Yeah, that's fair. Chapter 8 of Frozen Tides. I really, really have to continue Falling Kingdoms. It's a shame. I actually wrote an essay on the first one last year. Or no, 2 years ago. 2020, at the end of 2020. And I actually spoiled myself for the ending of the series, or at least part of the ending of the series, because I had to do research about the age of certain characters. And then I saw certain things and I can't unsee them.
Oh.
Yeah, that was my fault. I should have, written an essay on it, but it's fine.
But that's maybe why you haven't finished it, because you kind of know.
Maybe, but it's only like a tiny bit. It's tiny bit, but still. It's something I already expected anyway. I swear I do like a lot of books. Please don't read my favorites. Book buying ban. I bought 6 books today. Thrift stores are not my friend lately. Well, they are.
What did you buy?
Yeah. This would be a good idea for like a 1K video, wouldn't it? Well. Still need to figure out my first comic or Good Omens book from Gaiman to read. Hard decision. I mean, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them.
No.
Well, the sun is technically there in the desert too if you stretch it a little. I mean, if it's a warm word in the title, that works.
Yeah. No.
Sorry.
No. No. No.
I mean, is there murder? I think there's murder.
No.
I don't remember.
Read them, Cleo.
Also need to continue Fallen Kingdoms. I need the first 2 books. Yeah. What if we do another read along?
No. No, I have 3 read-alongs starting in February and 2 book clubs, so I just can't.
After this month, I have no more read-alongs. Just the book club.
Oh.
Actually, I have read the Readathon and I liked it.
Oh,
I'm doing Happy Dance.
Cool.
Have you read The City of Brass? Is the big question. I might have checked someone's wish list for next week. That's always a good idea, to send people books. I need to send more people books. That'd be so nice. I mean, I sent quite a few during Christmas, so.
Why that? Are you talking about the Esmay's wish list?
No, I have no more room. How did I? No, you wouldn't have. No.
Mooney doesn't have a wish list. Mooney's birthday is on Friday.
Aww.
But yours is next week on the 11th.
I'm turning 25. It was actually a goal to reach 1K before my birthday, and we did it. It's so great. The Maze Runner, a middle grade. Alice Hoffman, a middle grade. Holocaust book. Anxious People. Vanishing Half. Ooh, I love The Maze Runner.
Oh, really? You have read it?
I read it. This is so sweet, though, but you don't have to send me anything. Yeah, I've read the Maze Runner. I've read the first two. And then I got spoiled for the third one, and I don't want to read that. So the War Book is shameful, but I love the author. Why is it shameful?
Oh.
I'ma just end the broadcasting. Why? I know the ending made me cry too, but it's so good. Random question: what's your favorite classic portal world? Narnia, Neverland. What? You're asking me something because I am literally writing my master thesis on Neverland and Wonderland and The Wizard of Oz. And I wrote a thesis on Alice in Wonderland. I am doing a lot of portal fantasies for my theses, apparently.
Classics. There are so many of them.
You can answer this first.
Oh, mine will be Narnia. So, yeah, Narnia is my favorite.
Also wrote on Narnia, I just realized. I think I'm also gonna say Narnia. I think.
I know a lot of people hated it because it was told to be like a retelling of the Bible, but I really loved it. Like, just, I don't know, I found it really magical. So yeah, I would say that.
I also really love Alice. I love the entire I dream up 10 impossible things before breakfast or something. I think I love all of them in their own right. Neverland, by the way, is a lot darker than you would think for a classic children's literature. I actually had a meeting with my professor about this, and we were literally saying to each other, like, comparing this to The Wizard of Oz, this one is very dark. Very dark.
It is. But it's a good one. It's a really good one. Like, I love Alice in Wonderland. But
Oz is also really good.
Yeah, but it's way too nonsense. Like, it drives me crazy.
Fair enough. Yeah.
But I love it too.
That's fair. Yeah, I think I would also go for Narnia.
And also it's wintry. You know, there were parts of Narnia that were wintry. So I'm just like...
That's true. Yes! We reached it during the live show, and you all noticed before I did. Yes. I'm gonna be old. Sorry. You look good for your age.
Thank you.
You do. I thought you were we actually talked about this before. You look a lot younger than I thought. Which is definitely a compliment.
Yeah, and I'm not 50 for the people. If you're about to ask, I'm not 50.
No. We're not that old. You're only a couple years older than I am. Shameful because I'm a low-key history nerd. That's not shameful. We all have things we love. As long as it's not drugs, it's fine.
I was like, what's wrong with drugs? But actually, the bad drugs, not drugs like medication.
Yeah, no, I meant that's medication in my book, like the you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But I love Kingdom of Copper until that ending of Kingdom of Copper ruined it for me.
Mm.
If it had stayed political fantasy, I would have loved it. I mean, I value your opinion, but you're wrong. No, I can get why. I get why. I mean, it's they're not for everyone, though. I feel like they're really, really, really well written. I love Narnia. Grew up with it. Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Narnia is great. The Bible fanfic doesn't come into place until the latter books. Still does not rule the world. I agree.
Yeah.
Still need to read half of them so far, Narnia, I think. Yep. Thank you. Pretty sure Sasha's younger than me, so.
I don't know.
So exciting. Do we want to do one more sprint, maybe?
Mhm.
Yeah? We've
Yes.
literally already been live for 4 hours and 24 minutes. And you're all still here. That's so nice. You're listening to us for
Wednesday
4
night.
hours. What?
On a Wednesday night. I'm like,
That too. Yeah, that's dedication. Are you sure you're ready for one more, Sasha?
I am.
How long shall we go for?
Up to you. Unless you're tired, obviously. But you can do it
No,
like a shorter one.
I mean, I'm good, honestly. Shall we do another 45 minutes one then?
Yeah, we can do the last one also, 45 minutes.
Sure. Yeah.
Works for me.
We can keep
Otherwise,
up
I would have said something, so don't worry. Good night.
Well, good night. That's a good one. Go to bed. Love you. Good night. Love you too. I love everyone. All right. Happy reading, everyone.
Yay!
No.
Hello.
Hello. Sorry, I pressed the wrong button.
It's okay. You can make me tiny.
I mean, I'm the tiny one, so you're probably taller than I am.
I don't know, actually. I'm 169.
Yep, 161.
A little bit.
A little bit tinier.
Yeah.
How did the reading go?
Good. I'm only on chapter 5, so I've only read one chapter, but it was 1 hour and 20 minutes long. I was like,
Whoa.
on the audiobook. So I read it at 2 times speed, and then I scrolled on TikTok and whatever. But I'm on page like 107.
Oh, that's pretty decent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You?
Well, I sobbed.
Oh,
They did me dirty. I am. Let me see. I read 3 or 4. I'm on chapter 20 now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I read about 45 pages. They did me dirty. I was literally like, there was like, I'm not gonna say anything because spoilers. But I was literally reading, I was like, oh, this is fun, this is fun, this is but I hope it will get better. So far I'm actually really enjoying the book, so I think this is definitely gonna be it's going towards a 4-star right now. Like I'm not obsessed with it to the fact where I can't put it down and I need to keep reading, but I am really enjoying it.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah. Been Amazon shopping during the sprint and cleaning my desk a little bit. I'm such a messy person. Well, not anymore, because now it's clean. Finished Superman Red and Blue. How was it?
Amazing.
60 pages. 60 pages of this thing between us. Nice.
I'm intrigued now. I love that title, and now knowing that it is horror, I want to give it a shot. Like,
Yeah. I have enough books on my TBR.
yeah, I know.
167. Another tiny person.
I mean, 161 is not tiny.
It is when
Like-
you live in the Netherlands.
Yes, that's true.
Everyone is taller than I am. Finished every Heart Door. Considering the fact that there's no star or like anything, I have a feeling.
She just wants to make me feel miserable.
I didn't read this time. I just played on my Switch. Ooh, that's always nice. I want to play some more Assassin's Creed Black Flag, but I've been stuck because I have to do one of those like sea battle kind of things. I just can't do it. I can't do it. I'm not a good gamer. I'm a cozy gamer, so I am good at hack and slashing though. I read 24 pages of the Hollow Places, and I need to know what happens next. Well,
yeah.
At least that way, you know, you're enjoying it.
Mm.
I love the Superman anthology series. Wish there would be more, but what we got was good. Oh, sadness. For Dutch, are we? Yep.
Yeah. Come here.
Yeah, I wish. Sasha, are you frozen? Or am I frozen?
My internet.
Oh, okay. The only thing I heard was come here.
Is it me? Can you see me and hear me?
You're moving again. You were just frozen. You said, come here, and then it was like frozen.
No, I was like, at work, I'm the tallest. Like, man, woman, doesn't matter. I'm the tallest. And I'm just like, okay.
I'm moving. I'm also tiny. We are tiny, gang.
But even though like 161 is not tiny, for me it's not tiny.
I'm fine. I really don't mind it anyway. Let's say I'm saving Sasha's feeling. Let's move on. I'm a tiny dude. Imagine my pain, lol. Yeah, I can get it. There goes Sasha. Oh, there you are again. You're scared.
No, I did it on purpose.
Oh.
To escape from Cleo.
Fair point. I think I'm gonna go back and watch old Sprint so I can finish this book, lol. It's scaring me. If you pick it up, trigger warning for animal death. Oh yeah, no, not reading that one. I've had enough animal death in real life last year. So no.
Wait, that's the thing between us? Yeah, no.
I think so.
Yeah,
Because
that's the thing. Yeah, I cannot deal with that.
Honestly, that is the only trigger warning I need. Weirdly enough. Like with like things like this.
Yeah. No, I cannot.
I think this was about the hollow places. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Well, there's no hope for me. I'm already in Belgium, still a tiny. So
yeah, that's I don't feel like it is like I think it depends on who you're friends with and who you're hanging out with, etc., etc. Because I'm 169 and I'm one of the tallest, so it means that I'm actually hanging out with tiny people.
That's fair.
Like, I don't know.
That's fair. 30 pages of Heart of the Raven Prince. That sounds really interesting. Come back, Sasha. Sasha's here. Got a colleague. Oh no. Oh, that's so sad. What is wrong with murder mystery, though?
I mean, it's not everyone's thing, I guess. But no, it is not. Like the first book is really the setting and showing you the school and giving you a little bit of everyone's world kind of thing. And then in the other books, you actually travel and it has it talks more about like some kind of representations, etc., and the trauma. So it's really different from the first book. So yeah, but it's fine, Cleo. You give it a try. If you don't like it, I still love you.
Now read the rest. No. At least they're not big. Like, it's not. Imagine if it were an 800-page book, and by the end of it, you're just like, meh.
No.
I can't deal with animal death either, so I spent like 10 minutes of the sprint having a little cry. I would have probably done the same thing. I think it's good. I don't read books with animal death in it, especially on lives, because sobbing. I agree with this. The thing for me, though, is it doesn't matter if it's a dog or a cat. I think I get more teary-eyed when it comes to cats, especially now.
Yeah.
I can't deal. Also, like, I sometimes aimlessly scroll through TikTok, and then all of a sudden you come across those videos where it's like,
Yeah.
when Nina passed away, there was this audio trending on TikTok with like, time wasn't in our favor. This isn't goodbye, merely see you later or something. I was like, can we not, please?
Yeah, I know.
Horrible. But yeah, I agree. This is a godsend. All my friends are giants. As speak, my boyfriend is 1 meter now. Whoa, I would feel tiny as well.
Yeah, I would feel too.
She can laugh with, though, luckily. What? I'm a little confused.
With the heights?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, right. Yeah, the colleague of 1.5 meter, I think. Americans might know I agree what these measurements mean, but I'm 5'3". I think I am 5'1". At least I googled it once. I find the feet system very confusing.
You're 5'28", so almost 5'3". Apparently.
Me.
And I'm 5'55".
Oh, so we're nearly the same height then, I think. I don't have any interest in figuring out who did it, so anything detective style usually doesn't work for me. Even disliked Brendan Sanderson for that reason.
At least you know you don't like it.
Well, yeah. Okay, so yeah. Awesome. Thank you. I'm not good at math. I can do language, but I cannot do math.
Yeah, but it's not like the easiest math either.
No, that's true.
I don't know. Even Fahrenheit. I need Google for that.
Yeah, me too. I have the same thing when it comes to time zones as well. It's like, that's that time GMT. Okay, that's that time EST, but what does that mean in my time?
Yeah.
Working around that is very, very difficult sometimes.
Yeah, but it's just that whenever you have a question or you're not sure about something, you just Google it. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
And that's it. You don't need to remember everything.
No, luckily.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was. Aw, that's cute though. Little Minnie.
Yeah. As long as you're laughing
Yeah.
with her and not about her or of her, whatever. It's late.
It is. It's 11:30. We'll end it here, I think. This was way longer than I thought it would be. But it was so fun.
Yeah.
As we Dutchies would say, it was very gezellig. I knew that reaction was coming.
I mean, no hate on the Dutch accent. It's just like a little funny war between us, like Flemish and Dutch.
Yeah.
Like we have with like French from Belgium and French from France. So
yeah,
I have it too.
It's actually funny. Like a good friend of mine is actually from France, and she currently lives in England with her boyfriend. And there's only a couple of words that she, that she remembered because she used to visit me often before COVID. And during one of the times that she was over, we actually just got Luna as a kitten, and the only word she remembered from that year was "nay," basically no. Because Luna kept on doing bad things.
Yeah.
And the only thing that Lore remembered was like, no, Luna, no, nay. Very funny.
That's cute.
Very gezellig. Yay. So thank you all so much for watching today. Tune in tomorrow to, I hope that, yeah, that's the right side, to Sarsha's channel for more Be Sure Athon sprints. And on Friday, they are on Rose's channel. So more than enough sprinting for your liking. And yeah, thank you all so much. Also, once again, thank you all so much for subscribing. We actually passed 1K during the live, which is definitely better than I could have imagined. Thank you all so much. All the love to you. And I hope you all have a great morning, day, night, wherever you are in the world. And we will see you the next time.
Bye, everyone.